brain.
Don't say we can't, oh, just don't say another word. These thoughts you've imagined aren't real, aren't adding up. You fetched your ideas from nowhere, all from another world. Your logic's impaired, your full picture is cropped. Cause we both know that one day they're just gonna try again. Without doubt, it's my say if all's gonna mend. We both know that one day the sun's gonna rise again. So don't pout for our sake, cause this ain't the end. We both know that one day the sun's gonna rise again. So don't pout for our sake, cause this ain't the end. We both know that one day they're just gonna try again. Without doubt, my say if all's gonna mend. We both know that one day the sun's gonna rise again. So don't pout for our sake, cause this ain't the end.
Dear right brain.
You're so far off, oh, it's like you can't see ahead. These feelings you've caught don't make sense, your plan's gonna flop. You keep raising doubts without cause, all you feel is dread. My logic is fair, if it's pain, it's ever gonna stop. Cause we both know that one day he's not gonna cry again. Without doubt, it's my say if all's gonna mend. We both know that one day the sun's gonna rise again. So don't pout for our sake, cause this ain't the end. We both know that one day the sun's gonna rise again. So don't pout for our sake, cause this ain't the end. The sun's gonna rise again.
What is up, you beautiful people, and welcome back to the channel. We are on day number 10. That's right, 10 days of the summer streamathon. We've got 4 left after this, but tonight we have a pretty important stream, I think, to be honest, because this is going to be the pre-season testing session for next season of Where's the Finish Line Formula 1 League Racing. That's right, we've done this for the last 6 months. We did quite well last season, didn't walk away with the title, but we got our first win. We got a good couple of sprint race wins. We had some good fun doing it as well. And, well, your boy has been, we'll call it quote-unquote promoted. We've not, it's been merged with the higher tier. So we're forming one single tier now, but this does mean we have bigger, better, faster drivers to try and compete with. Now, obviously, this may mean that we are probably going to drop back quite a bit in terms of pace in the order, but we are going to give it our best shot. I've not raced against other people in this game yet, so we're going to see how the online car handles first. We're going to try and unmud ourselves and give ourselves the best possible chance for the season ahead, basically. Rapid, you're practicing for preseason. I am indeed. This is a WTFL stream, so the format for these streams is I start at 5 as per my normal time, and then we do 3 hours of practice, and then into the race. We're doing the exact same thing as we would for a normal session. Which, to be honest with you, I need, because the only running I've done on this game so far is the My Team, so I don't actually know how the online car handles just yet. So this should be interesting. Hopefully I'm not anywhere near as mudded as I think I am, because that My Team car is awful. So yeah, this is going to be an important night, because it's gonna basically set the tone, I think, for the season for myself. You know, hopefully we want to move forward. We always want to move forward, but there is a very real chance we're going to fade into the midfield here. So yeah, I mean, without further ado, I suppose we should just probably get into it. And oh my god, that is loud. But yeah, we're going to get into it and get some time. The first thing we need to do, actually, while we've got this music going on, I'm going to pause the Spotify, because otherwise that's just going to get awful. I do need to set myself up with a helmet, because I haven't done that yet. So let's do that. We're going to set our helmet for the whole season right here and now. And let's see what we got. There's no designs here that I particularly like at the minute. What have we got for this? I kind of like that one. That'll be decent. Yeah. I like these, though, because they've got the proper sponsors on it. Actually looks like an actual helmet. Nah, we're gonna go for this. And we are going to, hopefully, in a minute, change the colors. There we go, right. So let's go ahead, drop that a little bit. Undecided on what I'm to have to eat for dinner. I'm gonna let you decide. Pizza or kebab? Oh, I don't know. It depends what kind of pizza, because Domino's is pretty good, but you're gonna have that pizza hangover the next day with all the salt. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna say pizza, because I don't know. I'm not vibing with the kebab idea. Is this good? Is this bad? I don't know. We'll keep it. We might. Sorted. There you go. Nice and easy. I don't know, boys. What do you think? Orange for the chevrons on the top of the helmet, or grey? Let's go ahead and choose this. And then 65 as well. There you go. We're going to keep this color scheme, because this is the same color scheme we had last season. I think... yeah, I like the grey chevrons. Let me have a quick look, because I want it to somewhat closely match the VTuber model, which is coming at the end of the week. We are going to be VTubing as of next week. So, yeah, what a time to be alive. You know what? We're keeping it like this. This is probably about as close to the VTuber helmet as we're going to get at the moment. So, yeah, that is our race helmet, boys. All sorted. Helps if we actually select it, though, doesn't it? Doi. There we go. Right. We don't worry about the race suit for now, because we're not racing in that. Yeah, that'll do. What are some of these emotes, man? It's insane, isn't it? You know what? We're choosing that because it looks the goofiest. All right, let's get into the car, start racing. These are going to be my first laps on time trial. I have not done any racing on time trial. We are going to be in the Haas today, because that's the car we've been given. And we are going to be going around WTFL Silverstone, the right way round, not the reverse track. But this is a track I really enjoy. It's a track I generally tend to start out on when a new game comes out anyway, because it's one that I know fairly well. So hopefully we can do well. Alright, so first things first, let's find a setup to steal. Oh, Benjamin then. Already topping the time sheets. This man loves single lap pace. I don't know how or why, but he does. Let's go ahead and load his setup. And let's have a look, see. 1917, not bad. Not bad. I might switch that up a little bit. No extra toe. Okay, okay, okay. I think that's going to be a bit twitchy on the rear, so we're going to lower that a smidge. Front brake bias, we're going to raise, because I enjoy keeping it stable under braking, and we'll play around with the tire pressures at some point. I still have no idea what the tire pressure meter is on this game. I really don't. But for now, we're going to save that as Silverstone Dry. And we are going to give it a few laps, figure out where we go from here. We're going to do our standard thing, about an hour of time trial, and then we're going to jump into Grand Prix mode, see what the tyre wear is, see how we prep for a race. And that Haas engine, that Ferrari power unit sounded like a bag of nails being thrown into a blender. Really not a fan of the way this power unit sounds. Still need to get the hang of braking in this game. I do love this track. I feel like it's just so... it flows so nicely. May downshift on that corner next time. Car feels very stable. I like this. 128.5. I don't know where that is in the grand scheme of things. We can go faster. Ah, very, very bad sector there. Plenty of time to find in Sector 1 here. Ah! Let's restart that. We've got plenty of time to find in Sector 1. I think we could potentially be quite quick here. Nice, nearly 2/10 through Sector 1, that's good. Dipping a wheel on the gravel, not ideal. Yeah, downshifting into 7th is a good way to go there. You get the revs out of the corner. Not ideal through Maggots and Beckett's there. Lost a lot of time. This doesn't feel awful though. Yeah, we'll lose a little bit of time there through Club and Vale, but that's fine. We're getting good rotation through there. This is a good setup. This is a very good setup from Ben. I didn't feel bad, you know. It was a bit shaky, but could have been a lot worse. All right, 4/10ths off. Nice. Okay, here we go. Come on. We're getting better through Sector 1 each lap. Oh, we lose it all there through Brooklands, though. Tell you what, great drive out of Luffield. We are finding good time here. Little bit of a twitch there through Beckett's, but we're good. Dropped a bit of time in Stowe. Alright, top 6,000, well, top 7,000, I'm happy with that so far. Don't know how we got such a good drive from Luffield last time. That was a very poor turn through Cops. We're not locking in on this lap at the minute. Oh, fantastic drive through Maggots and Beckett's there that time, though. More of that, please. Oh yeah, we're finding good lines here. Oh damn, purple sector 3. That's what you love to see, innit? Bit of a wider swing out. We lose a little bit of time, but we can make that back. Ah, just get a wheel on the curb there. I want to see where we are in the scheme of things. I don't know how we're stacking up here. I mean, 128.0, so we're about 2 seconds off world record pace. That's usually where we end up. We are right behind Ben. Rapid has, in the meantime, set a new faster lap, just to dunk on us a little bit there. Okay. I'm liking it so far, though. But tell you what, I mean, I reckon we can find a good maybe 2 to 3 tenths in the next half an hour of time trial. I reckon we can find that. So the question is, how fast can we go? Can we pull that all together? God, this hash sounds awful. Apparently, it wanted me to go in the pits there as well. I need to find a way of dealing with that chicane. It's because it's off camber on the exit. It's very easy to lose the rear. Nice. Good drive. I do like Luffield because there's like multiple lines you can take. A bit of a bad exit from Abby there, but we're cooking, we're going. No! Just dropped it. Still 3 tenths away, but you're away from where you want to be, but I don't know how I'm going to gain that time. No idea, dude. If I was at that time, I'd be able to tell you, but I'm not. Alright, let's restart that. That was just a poor lap. Okay, why is that car handling like shite now? It was handling beautifully earlier, and then we went in the garage, and all of a sudden it's just gone. Bad run through sector 1 there. That's cool. We can find it, but we can find other time. We can't be as aggressive on the curb at Woodcut that we normally are. Yeah, not the best. If we didn't hit those sausage curbs, we would have been fine. We turned in a bit early there through Beckett. We'll keep struggling on the brakes into Club there as well. Or is it Vale? I think it's Vale is the chicane. I think Club is the double right-hander. Ah, god damn it. How did we drop 2/10? Alright, let's just keep going, get into a groove. Yeah, this is a bad lap. This is a write-off of an attempt. I need to watch the curb on the inside of Cops, because it pulls the car around, which helps you make the corner, but you slide, which is just going to take life out of the tyres. Alright, let's try again. I need to get better on the brakes, man. That was a very good run through Maggots and Beckett's there. Holy crap. Look at that. Purple sector 2. Nearly 2/10 found. No, you absolute slut. God damn it. It's always this corner I struggle with on Silverstone. It's the off camber, it just completely fucks me up. That was just a really stupid mistake. Oh, come on, man. I started off so well. I don't know why I'm struggling at the minute. Definitely got 2 or 3 more tenths in this, absolutely. Ah! I'm getting the gears wrong. Alright, that's fine. This lap's a write-off anyway. We'll go again next lap. Yeah, Waffle, welcome back. Ah, God, right. What was going on with me, man? The rear of the car feels so much more unsettled on this second, like, stint, and I don't know why. I've changed nothing. Maybe I'm just trying to drive more aggressively. There's easily a 10th or 2 in Sector 1. Ah, fuck's sake. Gotta drive smooth rather than aggressive sometimes. Yeah, I just gotta settle into a rhythm. That's a good line. I can push the throttle a bit more there. Had to get off the throttle there because I was on the curb. That was just really dumb. Alright, we're getting better drives out of our Maggots and Becketts though. We're figuring out the lines now. We've got the rough idea of the track. Now we're fine-tuning. Look at that. Shame it's going to count for nothing, isn't it? But we can find that. That's good. We need to find a better line through Luffield. Oh, we slid there. Nah, cocked it up. All right, we go again. I will say, at least we're consistent. Ah, that's not consistent. Ah, not ideal. Okay, that felt good. That was a bad line. Ah, turned in too soon. Alright, this is good. 2/10 found. Oh, Christ alive. There's more time to find. Try putting your ghost on, see where you're losing time. Yeah. Yeah, fair enough. Let me go to the settings, time trial settings. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that as well. I don't need to know what my ghost is doing. I mean, 5/10 difference. I'm 2/10 faster than Ben. That's decent enough. Set as rival. Set as rival again. There we go. Right. I'll be honest, I don't necessarily think it's like the driving line that's costing me time. I think it's just driving ability at this point. You know, getting on the throttle at the right point, getting on the brakes correctly. Ah, Jesus Christ, it's those max rears. Yeah, fair. This is your setup, Ben. Also, welcome back to the chat, mate. It's been a minute. Ah, Christ alive. I still need to get used to the braking. But yeah, hopefully when we drop the pressure out the rears, it will be less slidey, but obviously we don't really care too much about time trial. Got diff on your time trial, diff to your time trial, so it's no good in a race tried last night. Well, that's me bollocks then, isn't it? Drop the rears to min, yeah. See, that's the thing I don't know about this game, is I don't know the tyre pressure meta. Are you saying the whole setup's different to what you've got in a race, or just the tyre pressures? Currently high front, low rear. Okay. So I imagine with that then, we're probably going to need a little bit more, yeah, I was about to say a little bit more wing. Because the fronts are going to slide around more than the rears. So I might need to overcompensate with that. I get a little bit with a bit more front end. Ah, you son of a whore. PG channel anymore, everyone. Course. Is WTFL going to turn into the FIA and start fining the drivers whenever they swear on stream? Ah, you bitch. I'm at the stage now where I can drive this comfortably around a lap, but now I'm trying to push to find the limits. And so far, I'm finding them all. FIA ball incoming. It still feels messy in Sector 1. Yeah, no, I need to... I need to get my head around this. There's certain corners where the car just feels messy. And the concerning thing is, this is with full tire grip as well. Like, I have no idea how this is going to handle when it's got worn tires. So I might have to overcompensate with higher wings, which in turn is going to make me slower in the straights. The good news is the car doesn't feel too dissimilar from 24. So I think a lot of the scuff that I've been worried about is just the My Team car. Oh, you bitch. This is what it's going to be for the next 20 minutes, then I'm somehow going to find like 3/10. That's how it always goes. And then inevitably, when we get to the race, I'm going to fall back to the same old, slower racing line anyway. How have I dropped at 10th and a half? Ref. Oh, this lap is awful. Yeah, I keep turning in too early for Beckett's. I don't know how I'm losing a 10th and a half. What is going on? I'm losing... how am I losing so much time? What is going on? Ah! We take very different lines through Luffield. To be honest, I normally hug the inside. I've found if I've got the tyre wear to do it, taking a wider line, you get such a better drive out of the corner. I don't know. But this is what I was saying earlier. I love Luffield as a corner because there are multiple lines you can take, all depending on how your driving style complements it. Because I sometimes take like a wide line and then out, because you just get a better drive. That's what you do. You go like shallow in, wide out. Sometimes I just take it nice and tight all the way through. Sometimes I go wide in, wide out, but make the corner more pointy. It means slower mid-corner speed, but a better exit. Alright, that was a good run. Alright, half a tenth. We'll take it. Puts us in the top 5,000. Alright, another 10th. We're definitely finding good time here. Oh, no! I just got a bit too greedy. Yeah, I got a bit too greedy with track limits there. That's unlucky. I keep going too tight into Brooklands as well. Just rode the curb a little bit there through Abbey. Not ideal. Cocked the final part of the corner up. Look at that, lost me a tenth just from one part of the complex. That was just really bad driving. Are you absolute bitch? Yeah, hopefully with the rears, the rear pressure's coming down a bit in Grand Prix mode, which we're going to in a couple of minutes. Hopefully, they're at least a little bit nicer through that corner. Okay, apparently I'm driving like an absolute melon now, so fantastic. We'll make this the last attempt and then we'll go to Grand Prix mode and tweak the car for race running. Better gears through there and I would have been fine. I would have been up on my time at the minute. I left it in fourth. I should have dropped to third for the rotation. That felt good. That felt very good. Don't know why I'm looking behind me. It's time trial. Ah, lock up there. Oh well, there's like another 2/10 I can find there, I think, but I ain't finding them at the moment. Let's go back to the garage. Let's go ahead, see where we are in the grand scheme of things. About 4.5 off rapid. I'll take that. That's not awful. 2/10 clear of Ben for now. Well, about 1/10 and a bit clear of Ben for now, but we'll see. The others haven't done any laps in a while. Curly no longer races. Well, no longer races in the league. Yeah, and there's Ralphie. Ralphie generally tends to turn up come race day, though. Okay, right. Let's go ahead and just overwrite that. Let's go to Grand Prix mode. Let's figure out our race setup and then figure out our race strat. Theoretical best. There you go. Look at that. Theoretical best. A 1:27.5. I know there's at least a couple of tenths in there. We can, yeah, if I had all day, I'd do that, but we don't. So we'll focus instead on race pace. He says, knowing that he's much better at one lap pace than race pace. Yeah, I tend to qualify quite well and then go backwards in the race. I tend to bottle quite a lot, which is why I was in the lower league. Right. There we go. We're going to be Ollie Bearman. The bear. Right. Weekend structure, that's what we want. Full, short, long. Customize the weather. Make you dry. You are going to also be dry. And then you are wet. Cool. Rules and flags on immersive, standard. We're going to turn safety car off and red flags off just so that we don't have to worry about that. Then difficulty. So we race. Why is it 100? We were racing at 103 last time on my team, but we're going to do the standard Ebby trick of put them at about 80 so that they stay out of our way, basically. Simulation settings. Okay, we're good. We're good. I forget what. Yeah, I forget what damage settings we have in WTFL. To be fair, I think it's reduced and standard. I'd love to see a sim damage race or two, though. That'd be great. Especially with sim damage not being as potent this year as it has been previous years. You can still take a couple of knocks and not lose bits of the wing.
It's great to be home, the home of so many of the teams and drivers. Welcome to Silverstone. Practice on the way next.
Cheers, Natalie. All right.
Okay, radio check, radio check.
Radio check, okay.
Yeah. Ollie Bearman. Right, let's go with... That's not what I wanted to press. That's what I want to press. Loadeth thine setup. We'll slap some fuel in just to do some laps. We're going to go up 5 clicks. Yes. And then a couple more clicks on the front, so we'll see. Hopefully that works. I don't know. Question mark. And I'm going to go ahead and do that. Yeah. Okay. Maybe do that as well. All the way down with the tyre pressures. Let's see what kind of difference we're going to be running.
The car settings screen on your multifunction display will allow you to change various settings as you drive. Open the display with the MFD button, and you can then navigate up and down to the setting you want to change.
Cheers, Mark. Yeah, let's go with this. Let's see how this does, the thing and the stuff. You know what? Nah, not yet. Not until we know that it's what we want. Tire select. Okay, we're good. Right, let's go.
Don't push the car just yet. Track is still green. Try to take it easy for the first couple of laps.
Don't tell me what to do. You're not Murray or Dad. Alright, here we go then. Got to be careful on that curb. If you go too wide with it, it drags you out even further. Okay, we do get little washes of understeer every now and then. Also, anyone in chat can probably tell me, I don't know, but when you hear the car dragging along the ground, is that the car actually bottoming out, or is that just a sound effect they've placed? You can kind of hear it at the end of some of the higher straights. You'll hear it down the hangar straight. Because if so, I'll need to raise the rear ride height.
Okay, just want to remind you to keep an eye on your tyre temperatures, which you can do on the temperature panel of the MFD. We monitor carcass temperature and surface temperature, and you'll get the best performance when they're both inside a normal operating window. Surface temps tend to fluctuate faster, so try a few laps with the data open and get a feel for how to control them.
Mark, you don't have to go on, man. Yeah, you can hear it now. I don't know if that's me bottoming out or just a random sound effect. Alright, rear left is getting a little warm. Because this is in clear air as well. Which means if I'm following someone, the tyres are going to overheat quite considerably. I'm definitely feeling more understeer. Look at the difference between the front left and front right, man. That's insane. Let's just keep going. I mean, 109 in the rear left in the carcass is a bit alarming. Does anyone know what the max temp is before these things start overheating? It's got to be like, I thought it was 103, but I'm assuming it's like 111 or something for this compound. I mean, on the plus side, these things feel somewhat comfy still at 30% wear. Oh, big lockups though. To be honest with you, this setup doesn't feel half bad in a race setting. Bit of a slide there. Alright, you start feeling the pain at about 40% on this this front left. Your boy is understeery. I don't know where I'm going.
Okay, we've got 4 laps of fuel remaining.
Oh, yep, no, really understeery. I think we got hit by a bit of dirty air there as well, though. Alright, now we've got no dirty air, we can continue testing. %, and this thing is still controllable. Whoa, he says, nearly going sideways through cops. Alright, we're, yeah, I'm quite confident I could take these through to near puncture territory if I needed to. And we're still pulling in the 130s. Maybe 131s. Of course, this is with minimal fuel. Yeah, 131, there you go. So anywhere I'd say within the last 8 laps, and there's a safety car. Right, maybe the last 6 laps, and there's a safety car. We can use the softs as an option. That is available to us. Let's go ahead and box. I need to find my braking point for the pit lane as well. This pit lane's evil for giving out speeding warnings. Getting down to like 37 miles an hour. There's no like braking marker for the pit line. Quickly check the Discord, make sure there's no random stuff going on. Bear with us 2 seconds. There we go, right, cool. There is not. Cool, okay. Right. Let's go ahead.
To view information on your current levels of tyre wear and damage, press the MFD button to open the multifunction display, and then again to cycle to the tyres and the damage screen.
Okie dokie. It's 26 laps, I want to say, for Silverstone. Well, no, it's 56 laps, so that's 28. I think it's 56 laps. I don't know. We're going to work on the assumption it's 56 laps, full length.
Right, so our best lap so far, 1:30.9.
Mark, I didn't ask, bro. I'm fairly happy with this this setup, so we're going to crack on there. Okay, right. Yeah, we've got the hards on. Let's go.
Everyone ready? Okay, let's go.
Depending on what traffic's like, the overcut could be quite OP here. If someone comes out and they're stuck behind people in traffic, it could be the play. So starting on hards could help with that. This thing washes out wide though on cold tyres, good God. Jeez. Alright, got to get to 87 before they start getting up to 10. That's wild. I miss the days when you could use the brake discs to warm the tyres up, you know. I don't know why they got rid of it. Just trying to get heat into these things at the minute. Oh yeah, these things are good when they're at temps. They take about 2 laps to get up to full temp though, Christ. Yeah, I tell you what, overcut, with the way these hards are warming up, overcut, could be, can't English at the minute. overcuts could be pretty OP. Right, we're finally at temp on the front right. I might... No. I've dropped the rears to the minimum, but I've left the fronts at full. I'm very tempted. I might drop some pressure out of the fronts. Because this tire's only just got up to temp, and I've been on them for 3 laps. Yeah, the car feels fine. Like, the car actually feels quite good. The front left wears, like, insanely quick, but even at, like, 45% wear, it still feels comfortable to drive. It's a good setup, Ben. It is a really good setup. I literally got 2 clicks off front, 2 clicks up from mine rears. Okay. Oh, that was a big lockup. I mean, this is at full race fuel load anyway, so I'm not worried too much. 2 clicks up from minimum rears, yeah. I'm probably going to keep it minimum at the rears, and then a few, probably like a PSI down from the fronts. Just because it took like I say, it took about 2.5 laps to get the front right hard tyre up to temp, which is pretty, it's going to leave you very vulnerable to overcuts. Alright, we're going to do a race fuel burn test on this next lap. You know, if I pay attention, Christ. There we go. Alright. So we're crossing the line. At, yeah, 24.65. No DRS on this lap. Alright, let's actually, you know, stay on the track. Alright, what is going on with me? Why am I driving like that? Let's try again. That's better. Alright, it was 6.5, 6.2. So 0.03 of a lap per lap. So I need to overfuel by a good chunk. And I need to figure out how to not lock up into that corner, please. 20%, and we've only done like 4 laps on these tyres. That is concerning. It's going to be a 2-stop for sure. You're right, Nano. Welcome back. Honestly, it's a lot better than what I thought it was going to be. Seems the problem is, in fact, the career mode car, not me. Like, there's still little things here and there that I need to get better at, but ultimately, I'm comfortable. And also, this is one of my favourite tracks that we're racing on tonight, so hopefully tonight should be a very good night. Yeah, you're telling me. It's I was worried for me too. All we're doing now is just a tyre wear test, so we're basically just going to keep doing laps and laps until these things become undrivable, so we know how long we can take this set of tyres in a race scenario. It's still absolutely going to be a 2-stopper, because the tyres do wear quite quickly, but yeah, we just need to know what kind of 2-stopper. Ah, got on the battery too early. Smashing it. I'm enjoying it, man. Genuinely, I'm now starting to see why everyone was so psyched about this game. Up until tonight, the only running I'd done in this game was on Season 1 My Team car, which just handles so badly. So I was like, I'm washed, I'm screwed kind of deal. I did not think I was going to be anywhere this year, but this gives me a bit more faith. I mean, there's still every possibility I'm going to bottle the races like I normally do, but at least it's back to our regularly scheduled programming, not some new flavour of washed. I'll allow that in a sec, Ben. Let me get onto the main straight. Well, I say main straight. Wellington straight. It's definitely not the main straight. There we go. Ta-da. Should really join our flappers. Gets you practicing even against proper idiots. To be honest with you, I probably would have joined a couple of them so far, but I had I'm doing like a summer... Well, I keep calling it the summer streamathon. Basically, I've got 2 weeks off of work, so I'm streaming every night for the 2 weeks. So I had that planned, like, well before the game came out. So I've been doing that. So I've had, like, the schedule planned before any of these 5-lapper evenings came out. Don't know what I was doing with the gearbox there. Tell you what, the hard tyres feel good. You know, there's like some tracks where they just have no grip at all and only an idiot would go out on them. This is not that track. He says, going around. It's fine, that was a skill issue, not a tyre issue. Keep washing out wide there. It's because the tyres are worn. I just need to adjust my driving. Just crept over track limits there. You know, genuinely, I think a one-stop might be possible. I don't know if it's the best strat, but I think a one-stop is possible around here. Because I've done about 10 laps on this set. I can probably get another 5 out of them. That's on a full race load of fuel. Alright. Once the car's lighter, the tyre wear dies down a little bit. I was able to get 8 laps out of the softs before they became completely undrivable. The mediums, I reckon, could probably go like 12 to 13. So if you look after the tyres a little bit, I reckon it's possible. Because my time's not dropping off too horrifically. Like, that 130.9 I set on softs. Like, I'm still consistent here. Hey! Consistently shit! Oh. Morning, George. Yeet. Man, I love this track so much, man. It's so much fun. I was gutted when it wasn't on the calendar last season. How's the setup feeling? Fantastic. I'm still, yeah. I mean, I'm on 60% worn hards. and the car is still stable. And I'm still pulling 131s out. Still able to take cops flat. I'm loving life. I've been going on these tyres for about 14 laps as well. So any safety car from the midpoint of the race onwards, hards to the end, baby. Yeah! I love this track. I know I keep saying it, but honestly, it may not be my best track, but it's my favorite. You can see the blistering on the left, front left, every time I'm going slow. Just where the tire's melting. Alright, now that it's at 70, the front left is starting to feel a bit second-hand. Is it 75 or 70 that we run puncture risk? It's 75, isn't it? Like, I'm still staying fairly consistent with my fastest lap. I'm gonna go until the tyre explodes. Nuts to it. Let's have a bit of fun. The front right tyre is only on 37%, and the other one's in puncture territory. This is wild. Yeah, I'll tell you what though, one stop, absolutely viable in terms of strategy. We've done 18 laps on these hards. I'm just waiting for the tire to explode. It won't. It won't go. Oh, there it goes. You heard it go. It's about 20 laps. We got 20 laps out of those hards before they went. Can easily get 18 before we hit puncture territory. And bearing in mind, it's only a 28 lap race. So we could, if something happens, if something happens to our race, we could be ballsy and attempt a one stop.
Okay, our best lap so far, 1 minute 30.9.
I think. What's the quoted lifespan? 17, and we took them 18, 19 before we hit puncture territory, and then went off on lap 21. At the end of lap 21. So if we start on the mediums, that gives us the flexibility.
Keeping the car stable through Maggots and Beckett's is really important. Remember, this entire section is building up to the left-hander of Chapel and then a long run down the Hanger Straight. It's here where the time is won and lost, so getting the exit to Beckett's correct is vital. Dab the brakes before the left kink to settle the car and make sure to take plenty of curb. And then it's all about controlling the trail braking into the apex. Okay, when you're ready, let's go.
Yeah, if we start on the mediums, let's see how they feel. Because if we start on the mediums, that gives us flexibility to stay on the two-stop or convert to the one if we need to. And the decision, well, anything before lap, I'd say 9. If something happens to our race then, we're screwed. We have to commit to the two-stop. If something happens, like a safety car or something like that, anytime after lap 10, we are well on for the one-stop. So I think we found our strategy, unless it rains. If it rains, throw the book out the window, basically. What up, Isley? Welcome to the chat, mate. Alright. All the tyres minus the front right are up to temp, so we can push. What track is this? Silverstone, Britain. And my favourite track on the calendar. Like I was saying earlier, not necessarily my fastest, but I love this track. I love driving it. I think it's so much fun. Plus, I've been here several times in real life. I'm actually going to be here for the Grand Prix this year as well, at the start of June. I'll be working. The old RAF base turned racetrack. Yep, used to be an old RAF bomber airfield for I think it was Wellington's during the war. Can't help but think of Mos Eisley. I've thought of making that joke every time Isley turns up to the track, but nah, Wellington's indeed. Yeah, I thought so. I knew it was a bomber base. I couldn't remember if it was Lancasters or Wellingtons, but I knew it was RAF, not US Army Air Force. Although it has undergone a few changes in its time. Because all this is like old taxiways and stuff like that. And then the Wellington Strait, which we're about to come on to right now, used to be one of the old runways. It's this bit of the track used to be runway. And then this all was taxiway. Can guarantee you it has nothing to do with that. I didn't think it was. I still think it's wild they're building apartments next to this track. That's what those things on the left we just passed were. Calling you not a fan of Star Wars is being generous. I like Star Wars. The new ones are a bit naff, but overall, as a franchise, I like it. %, at, what, 3 laps? We can make this to lap 10. Prequels are your favourites, Anakin, you beloved. I don't mind the prequels. I can see why people don't like them, but I grew up, like, with them in theatres and stuff like that, so I don't mind them. And, like, the CGI in them is obviously a lot better. That's why George Lucas made it the way he did, starting with episode 4, is because he wanted to wait till the technology was available for the first 3 episodes, which, yeah, honestly, good call in my eyes. I love the meme value from the prequels, though. I think it's brilliant. Nope, the original 3, rest is utter garbage. Well, that's an opinion. And like our souls, we all have one. like I said, I don't mind the prequels. If you go into it understanding the garbage and weird, you can enjoy them fine, yeah. Like, I understand why people don't like Jar Jar and stuff like that, but ultimately I think they're good. And like I said, just the meme potential of it is phenomenal. I just love the memes that come out of it. %, 4 laps. Easy. Easy one stop. Your big point of contention is the blatant character assassination of Padme. I don't know, man. I don't know. Other than that, they're fun. That girl definitely groomed Anakin, I'm just saying. I tell you what, I am so much happier about this game now that we've done this practice session. The car just feels so nice at the minute. I'm not really setting any purple laps or anything because I'm just sort of goofing about on this this stint. But yeah. This makes me feel a lot better about the game in general. Oh.
And if today's practice is anything to go by, we're...
Yeah, no one cares, Crofty. Will the career car eventually feel better too? Yes, it will. With all the upgrades that we make, it improves the handling.
All right, give me a quick radio check, please. Radio check.
Radio check. Okay, yeah, no, the career mode car will 100% feel better as we get further into the tech tree. Right, let's go. Let's do a couple of laps on softs.
Let's get a few laps under our belt.
See how they handle as a race starting tyre. I've already pretty much figured out what my strategy is going to be, but I like options. I like being able to look at the rest of the grid, see what they're on, and make my decision based on that. I don't know why I did that. That wasn't even an accidental gear shift. I actually intently did that, and there was just no reason for me to. Alright, that front left gets a bit warm through Maggots and Beckett's. Damn. I'll tell you what, if the weather for the race is overcast, those hards are going to warm up so slow. That was stupid. Oh, could you get more in the way, please? I don't think you screwed up my lap quite enough. Back end of the car kicked out, so I had to take up to the runoff a little bit there. I'd say the softs aren't an amazing race tyre. They are an option though. I have an idea in my head for a strategy in case something goes horribly wrong at the start of the race as well. And that would still help me go onto a two-stop. If, for whatever reason, we get caught up in an accident, turn one, if we start on the mediums, we can switch to the hards if we need to make repairs. Go super long until the tyres are about to explode, and then stick the softs on for the end. Potentially. We'll see. We'll see what sort of state we're in. But we have options. The main point here is that we have options available to us. But I think it's about time we do some wet weather practice. Because I don't know what the weather's doing this race. So, let's go ahead and box. Yep, that's definitely not the right breaking point. Alrighty. Let's go to practice 3.
And that's it. Practice is officially over.
Let's see how this car handles in the wet, shall we?
Okay, radio check. Radio check. Okay, recommend taking wet tyres in the current conditions.
Radio check.
Cool.
The radar suggests that this heavy rain will be with us for a while now.
Front brake bias is fine. Let's drop the brake pressure. Let's drop the front pressures as well. And let's see how this handles. Oh, Christ, it's not dry. That's the entire point of making this setup. There we go. Right.
Take it easy to start with. The track's very wet.
Okay, right. See how we get on. Phenomenal. I get that weird understeer bug. These things don't warm up quick, God. I really don't like the wet tyres, man. Alright, we're up to temp. See what we're like. Doesn't feel very good. It's very understeery. Yeah, I'm not a fan of how the car's behaving at the minute. Tell you what, the rears definitely wear a lot faster in the wet though. Yeah, I need more front end on this. Yeah, more front end. A couple of clicks of front wing, and probably we'll drop the pressures in the fronts again. Get the fronts up to temp. I think that's where we go from there. Because the front's just not biting on any of the corners.
With conditions as they are, I'd suggest you take a set of full wets.
Yeah, shut up. No one cares. Right. Let's
Right, so our fastest lap currently 1:50.5.
Cheers, biggies. Let's stiffen the front suspension up a smidge. In fact, yeah, we'll do that. And then I'm going to drop these to 25. See if that does anything.
Check's complete. Everyone be aware, we've got a car leaving the garage.
Okay, hopefully with the drop in pressures on the fronts, they should warm up quite quickly. Oh, the front feels a lot more pointy now. This is good. Whee!
Okay, in these kind of conditions, you're going to be driving into a lot of spray when there's a car ahead of you. Pirelli's full wet tyre can shift around 65 litres of water every second, and a lot of that's going to end up on your visor. With that in mind, make sure you give other cars plenty of room. There's no need to risk the car too much in this session, okay?
Alright, come on, let's get some heat in these tyres. Maggots Becker should do the trick. Yeah, just got a little bit of heat to find in the fronts, but we'll be good. Whee! That teaches me for not paying attention to the track. Trying to fix my mic because it's just picking up my breathing, which is going to sound awful over stream. Yeah, tyres feel a lot more grippy now. Yeah, tyres are up to temp, this is good. It is into the clock though.
Okay, heavy rain will be staying with us for a while now, at least a 20-minute window of heavy rain.
Alright, nice. Let's go on to the Inters, see how they feel, and then we're pretty much ready to join the lobby after that. We'll do a bit more dry weather running just to get back into that swing of things, and then we're good to start the session. I'm going to quickly run to the bathroom though, so I'll be back in like a minute.
Right, so far, our best lap, 1 minute, 47.9. Okay, it's pretty quiet on track. We should consider getting out there now. We're fourth in the speed trap, 183.6 miles per hour.
All right, I am back.
Now, we've all done a lot of work for this circuit on the simulator, but nothing beats real data. Bear in mind the car's capability changes based on track conditions, so your reference points may not always be in the same place. With conditions as they are, I'd suggest you take a set of full wets. Standing by.
Mark always telling me to take the full wets when the full wets are just absolute trash. Your boy's sticking to Inters. Alright, we'll do a few laps on Inters, get a feel for it, make sure the setup works for that compound as well. And then we'll go through to quali in the Grand Prix mode just to get our eye back in for dry weather running. And then it'll be about time then to join the session. We should be getting the invite to the lobby through pretty soon. Actually, I mean, I say that. Invite some requests. Do I even have my friends list on here? I don't think so. We need to have a look at that. We'll stick to the plan, and then if it gets to like 5-2, we've still not had a request, we'll jump across and start adding people in a panic. You'd think that they'd just port, because it's all EA friends, you'd think they'd port over from the old game, but I don't think that's how it works. I don't know if I'll be too quick in the wet here. It's still a little bit slidey for my liking. That was a bit of a slide. Christ. You're getting a lot of wheel spin out of corners. I mean, you expect that, you know, it's the wet, but still, it's taking a bit of adjustment. Just taking the absolute worst line through cops. I mean, the temps are okay. We're still okay. Like, we're still quicker on these than we are the wets. That's the one problem with running with 80 AI during these practice sessions. They break so early. Still feels exactly the same in that full wets just aren't the tyre to be on in the rain. You want to get onto the inters as soon as you can. As soon as this dry line appears that we're racing on right now, that's when you get onto the inters.
Okay, drivers on wet tyres are starting to put in decent times. Looks like the conditions are now ready for wets.
Okay, nice. We don't need to worry about adding people. That's good. Alright, let's just get past Max. Whoa. Oh yeah, now I can feel like we can push. Now we're not in the dirty air from Max.
Forecasts suggest the rain's going to be lightening up over the next 10 to 15 minutes or so. You should start finding more grip as we clear the standing water.
Oh, big tail slide there. Alright, nice. Let's get a couple of laps in on the dry again before we join the session. And then we'll be good to go.
Okay, recommend taking wet tyres in the current conditions.
Shut up, Mark. We didn't save our wet setup. That's cool. We'll get it in a sec.
Sadly, it's time. Welcome along.
Yeah, whatever. Right.
Okay, let's have a comms check, please. Radio check.
Copy, radio check.
Cool. Right, let's save. Silverstone wet. There we go. Right. And let's stick the dry setup back on. Let's take some fuel out. Let's go for that.
Okay, guys, everyone be aware the car's ready to go.
We'll do a practice quali lap, and then we'll just do a few laps on a set of mediums. Just to settle into it. I'm not really that fussed about where we qualify. Overtaking is easy enough around here. I'll tell you what, for quali, it might be worth doing 2 warm-up laps. Whee! Hello! Or just do that, I guess. I need to, like, stop putting wheels on the grass. It's absolute schoolboy errors, man. Alright, let's do it. Alright, we're saving battery for the hangar straight. That's where we get most of our time saving, I think. Oh, come on, man. Alright, we've got a couple of minutes and then we'll join the session. We can go faster than that. We got held up something fierce throughout most of that lap. Tell you what, with dirty air being a thing as well, it's important for people to get out of each other's way in quali more than ever.
Okay, just 2 laps of fuel remaining now.
AI are so dumb in this game, man. Alright, let's go. Alright, let's beast it. Alright, I gotta do better there. Come on. The AI, man, are just so stupid. Alright, 128.0, happy enough. We've got invites to go to, so let's get to the session. Alright boys, we got this. Let's do it. It's taking a while to load. I don't know why it does this. There we go. Yeah, voice chat suspended, that's good. Let's choose our driver. Oh, we're stuck with Ocon's car. It's cool. At least we're not being Ocon. Last thing I need, being a Frenchman. Right, okay. We're in the lobby anyway. We have our strat, we have our setup. We're good, and we got a full grid -2 by the look of it. 3. Yeah, so we got 17 instead of 20. But that's still good. In fact, we got 2 more join in. 3. We might have a full grid, guys. Engine, the guy that's just joined, is absolutely rapid. He ran away with the title in Platinum last year. We have zero hope of staying with him. He will just decimate the field again this year. He's one of those people that, from what I've seen of him anyway, you know who's going to win before the race starts. That is the impression I've got. We're going to see if it's true, but I'm anticipating he's going to win today. I'd say if we get a top 10, maybe a top 10, I'll be happy with. Top 6, I'll be over the moon with. Anything more than that is probably a bit of a pipe dream. You're right, medic. Welcome in, mate. You are just in time for us to start the lobby. Okay, cool. So, yeah, like I said, the lobby's about to start in about 2 to 3 minutes' time. We'll go into qualifying. We'll have the full session, as we would for a normal league race. And, yeah, I think because we're now among the faster guys, if I get a top 10, I'll be happy. But we've got a full grid today. I think one big thing here is we just need to make sure we don't wipe anyone out as well. Now, Razor, we know we've got similar pace to him. I don't know what he's like on this game, though. Mr. XL, we know we're around his pace as well. Jay Hartnell, I think we're slightly faster, if I'm honest. Rusty, we can beat. And Welsh, Benjamin, we are around about the same. I don't know what these guys are like at Silverstone, though. But we've got a lot of work to do here. And it's 26 laps. I was wrong. So I thought it was 28. It's 26. We can pretty much do 20 laps on hards. So the one stop is very much on. I'm just going to quickly check the Discord. That's why the audio's dead. Cool. Yeah, whatever. Right. And okay. Cool. Nothing too exciting in the WTFL Discord. Let's see. Yeah, nothing in my Discord either at the minute. Let's crack on, I guess. Alright, we should be readying up any minute now. So the way it's going to work, it's going to be an 18-minute qualifying session where we try and set the fastest lap as we can. That's going to determine the grid. And then from there, 26 laps of racing. There's no, unlike career mode or anything, there's no flashback. So if we make a mistake and we break the car, that's it. The car is broken. I can ready up now. Yeah, like I said, if I finish in the top 10 out of the 19 we have on grid, I will be happy. Who are we missing? Second Red Bull. Okay, yeah, so that's all we're missing at the minute, is just one car, so otherwise it's a full grid. My goal for today is to build the transfer stage for the Dres camp and maybe even put it in orbit. Okay. Hope it goes well, bud. By the way, obviously, for anyone that's unfamiliar with the F1 streams, if I'm ignoring you guys, Red Bull, yeah, we're in a Haas at the minute, so we're not in a Red Bull. But yeah, basically, if I'm not answering chat, it's just because I'm locking in. It's not that I'm trying to ignore any of you. It's just that obviously it's a driving game. You got to focus a bit. But yeah, don't let that discourage you from chatting away, chat to each other. Just have a bit of fun with it. We are going to go. Yeah, we're going to go balanced. 2 sets of mediums. Just waiting for Jay Hartnell now. Chat with a voice in my head. That's usually me. Well, if you're wearing a headset, it is anyway. If not, I'm the voice in your PC or TV or whatever. Right. Dry race, so we know what that means. Dry one stop is on. Let's get set up. You are the voice in your right ear. Okay. Silverstone dry. There we go. Right. Let's take the fuel out, because we don't need 28 laps of fuel. What we do need is that. Okay, cool. Yep. Alright, we're gonna go get a lap in.
Okay, engines fired up, we're set.
We're just gonna get a banker lap, and then we're gonna be good. Alright. It's going to be interesting to see where we are in the pack, you know, because, like I said, we are against much faster people. We're going to go for 2 attempts on this tyre. So we're going to go around, do a fast lap, do a cool down lap to recover the battery, and then do another fast lap. What's your opinion on Formula E? I don't mind it. I don't watch it, but I don't mind it. It's a good plan. Right, I've got to lock in. got a lovely slipstream at the minute. P3 for now. We threw it away there on the final sector, which is a shame, but it gives us a benchmark. And like I said, we're going again in a minute. But yeah, in terms of Formula E, sorry, I don't mind it. Like I said, I don't watch it. But the concept's a good idea, you know, how fast can we make an electric car go? So I think it's going to grow over time, but obviously F1 is F1, it's the OG.
We've only got 2 laps of fuel left.
What are we on? Yeah, we can go again on this. I like the idea a lot. Also, for the same reason, there's more overtakes in F1. Yeah, in E. It's because they're racing closer. The cars are smaller. It's just it's better designed as a sport. Yeah, we're feeling the loss of that slipstream. Two and a half tenths found there. We go P5. P5, nice. Yeah, I don't know why we've got a teleporting car there. Hopefully it's just a teleporting car and it's not something we can hit. Alright, we're going back to the box now. We're going to wait and get out this guy's way. Oh, I think he's going slowly. I think we're alright. His light on the back is flashing, that means he's on a cooldown anyway. That'll be all sorts of bollocks if you hit that. Yeah, it's not impossible though. There are a few persistent bugs in this game that I've carried over from previous titles. P6 at the minute I'm quite content with. We're gonna use another set of softs, which means we carry a set of softs through to the race. P6 though for now. Not bad. Alright, I'm quickly going to go to the bathroom again because we've got to take all the breaks we can up until the race. And then when I get back, we'll go out again and do the exact same thing.
Okay, mate, our best lap so far, 1:27.7.
Alright, I'm back. Is Mark giving you all shit again, is he? Fantastic. Top bloke. Right. What we got? Let's get the new set of tyres on. There.
If you start to suffer from oversteer, come in and let us have a look at the setup. You'll get oversteer if the rear tyres lose grip before the front. Usually this will be coming from a lack of rear downforce or an overly stiff rear suspension, but a little tweak with negative camber or toe-in can also help with this.
We got to name the members of the pit crew. That's a mission I'll leave to chat. Okay, so we are a second off his pace. 1:26.7. Jesus, that's better than what we could have done in time trial. In fact, we've just done our personal best in time trial.
The report's good. We're looking at a dry session.
Christ alive. We are hopelessly outclassed here. Oh, that is rough. Yeah, that was us pretty much going flat out. There is time to find, for sure.
All clear the garage, please. Car's ready to leave.
But, I don't think we're going to be making any overtakes in this race, guys. Oh, really? That is some bullshit. Talk about unsafe pit release. Alright, we want to give him plenty of space. Just need to get out of his way so we don't hold him up. Bit of, you know, just racing etiquette there. Alright, tyres are warm-ish. Let's go. Alright, come on. Alright, P7, 3/10 improvement. We are absolutely in the realms of personal bests here. And I have no idea how or why. Alright, let's keep an eye on the tyre temps. Always got to be keeping an eye on the mini-map. Make sure you know who's coming up behind you, because the last thing you need is to get penalties post-race after doing a cracking job because you didn't let someone through in qualifying. Okay, here we go. Final attempt. Alright, we're down on our time, so I don't know if we're going to be improving.
30 seconds left in the session.
Purple sector 2. P5, we improved right at the end there. 127.2. How the hell I pulled that one off, I have no idea. Let's see if people are able to outdo us. Let's have a look, see, track map, full map. So, Razor crosses the line, isn't able to beat us. Who's next? That is Welsh Benjamin. Crosses the line to start his... No, he does finish his lap. No improvement. Aston Martin, Tom Goprof. No, it is... it's Tom Eade, who is just miles ahead of the rest of the field. Good God. Alright, next up. It's the Williams of Gamer, I think? No. Rose goes fastest. Okay. I'm struggling to keep up with all this, you know. Jay Hartnell crosses the line, no improvements. Our teammate, King Fi Panda, or P13, damn. Where's this other... Tom Eade has finished. So this is teammate Tom Go Prof. Does not beat us. stays in P8 then. We've got a McLaren. That's everyone. No, everyone has finished. Yeah, that's everyone. So we are going to be starting P7 then, guys. Again, I do not anticipate going anywhere forwards in this race. But P7 is not a bad effort, to be honest. I'm quite happy with that. It's not a lot of time separating the whole field, though. Like, from P4 down to P15 is within a second. That's wild. Cheers, medic. Appreciate it. Yeah, I don't know, man. I'm a bit nervous for the race. I won't lie to you. If we get through the first couple of laps okay, we're unscathed, I think we'll be fine. I don't know who we're waiting for. I think it's Ben to get into the pits. Yeah, it was. Alright, P7. There we go. Not bad considering we only started driving this online car tonight, I'd say. Alright, so Rose AP1, 2/10 off the next guy. Edie and Engine straight after them. And then Gamer, and a couple of others. The Razor's in there as well. Whew. Alright. We should have a couple of minutes of a break while we're on the grid, but this is league racing. Sometimes people just ready up. So we will wait. Let's get the strategy sorted first before we have any kind of break. Okay, here we go. So, 0.03 per lap over. That's 0.6 for 20. 0.7 of a lap over, roughly. Let's go for 0.8. Wait, was Bro holding a hairdryer? It's a thing to keep... It might be to keep him warm, I don't know. But it's basically to maintain the temperature of the wheel drum. You think these brakes get up to sort of like 700-800 degrees Celsius. The tyres, their working range is over 100 degrees Celsius. So, that's, yeah. These cars are basically on life support the entire time that they're not on track running at high speed, basically. Let's see what I'm able to do here. In fact, you know what? Let's go to you, remove. Let's just see what they do. If we say we're starting on the hards, and then we do this, and we do facts. Medium, go there, there. Don't know, man. We'll figure this out one way or another. Let's see what everyone else is starting on. Mixture then. Hards and mediums. I say we keep the softs in reserve for any late safety cars. I think mediums are going to be the way to go, especially at the start, because these guys are not going to be able to warm their tyres up. Once they are warm, they're going to be fine, but in the first few laps, they're going to be slow. So we could potentially get a bit feisty at the start of this race. I think the two-stop could be powerful. I think we use the one-stop as a reserve. So let's What happens if we use this as like that, and then why? Yeah, whatever. Right. Okay. Get super undercut on people, and then like that, maybe. I don't think the hards are the tire to start on, I'll be honest. Could do that, maybe. What are people on at the minute? People are still floating around between hards and mediums. Top 3 all on hards. We aren't going to be able to challenge the top 3, but we could let them drag us along. I mean, this has absolutely no bearing on the season either, by the way. This is just it's kind of a social race, kind of just a feeler to see where we can put everyone in teams wise, because the idea is that the top 10 are going to be in a team each, and then the bottom 10 are going to be assigned to these people basically. So it makes a team championship a bit more competitive. Sebcena then going on to the softs. That's not a bad shout. They'll go off quite quick. I always hate this part of a race because I always second guess myself on the strategy and then end up balking it. End up completely bottling the race before I've even started. Yeah. Alright, 30 seconds. We should see a few people make some mad switches. Everyone going on to hards. Yeah, we're doing it. We're doing it. I want to gamble. We'll have a bit of fun with it. There's no points on offer here. We'll have a bit of fun. I know I said we'd save the softs for a late race safety car. Let's firstly, I don't know if one's coming or not. Secondly, let's just have fun. I'm taking it too seriously, man. It's pre-season testing. Not a single point is on offer.
No rainfall expected today. We think it'll stay dry.
Now, it's the fronts that we're a bit concerned about. If they go cold, we're going to struggle to get us stopped under braking. That's what a lot of these hard runners are potentially going to be running into as an issue.
Superb parking there, mate. Let's make sure we get through to the surrounding drivers as the lights go out.
Let's do this.
Okay, so that's the rest of the grid forming up now. Be patient and watch for those lights.
Ah! How did we... alright. We've got to be careful here. That's annoying.
That start was okay. Now stay alert for threats around you.
That start was awful, Mark. Someone's round behind us.
DRS now enabled. DRS enabled.
Okay, we're settling in now.
You might experience some understeer now that you're in the wake of the car ahead. Try to get past as soon as possible.
That was an opportunistic move, but we made it work.
No need to worry about the tyre condition for now. Everything's looking good.
Oh, big off a razor. That was a big moment there. Yellow's ahead.
Green flag. We're approaching the pit window now, and you're going to be on hards next time. Okay, here's the gap that we're trailing the car ahead by. 2.3 seconds.
He's getting pulled along by DRS. Those hards are definitely the faster tyre now as well. But it's not the end of the world.
You've lost some time to the car behind.
I don't mind the situation we're in, because Rabbi is just going to cook his tyres following us
Clear.
with all the dirty air. Ooh, they're battling over there. That's great for us. Right, we know
Okay,
Jay
pit
from
window's
Golds.
open, so let's box this lap. Box this lap.
He does, well, he doesn't mind sending it. All we're doing is just looking after the tyres at this point. And we're going to extend by 2 laps.
remember, box this lap. Keep an eye on your distance and speed limit line as you approach and make sure you don't speed.
Harvey's fallen off the front.
Okay, gap to the car ahead, 3.6 seconds.
Someone's already pit and quit. Pre-season testing, not a good look. Very bad run there for the Maggots and Beckett's. Right, now it's our turn in the dirty
Car
air.
in front is a second a lap faster, 1 second. Yellow flag. Green flag.
Oh, big wash of dirty air there. All right, Panda's in the pits. We're going to be boxing this lap. Bit of a wiggle there from Jay. I'm so scared of that pit entry. Okay, we got this. We're going to try and go to the end.
Right, let's go, come on. Perfect job on the turn in there, mate. Looks like a nice stop time. We're happy with that one.
We've got Rabbi behind us. He's probably going to go to the end as well. And there's our teammate Panda.
All right, we'll be doing one more stop today. One stop left in this strategy. This is our true position. They've pitted as well, so warm up your tyres and get down the road.
All right, let's follow him. Let's get DRS. Let's pull ourselves clear of Rabbi. Got to keep the engine cool as well. We can't run directly in a slipstream. Come on.
Okay, no issues with tyre wear for now. Keep taking care of them.
Okay, we need to get these hards up to 10. Hopefully by the end of this lap.
Okay, gap to the car in front, 2.0 seconds.
Alright, tyres are up to temp. We can focus on the wear now. Whew. We've actually gained more fuel. We should have flat fueled. Alright, we can start pushing. Ah, that's our second warning. That was a stupid one to get as well.
ERS is low, ERS is low. Consider changing mode on your MFD or lift a little with gentle braking into corners to recharge it.
That's Kyle and a couple of others in the
gap
pits.
ahead, 1.9 seconds.
Alright, we're starting to close in on Panda a little bit here. Twelve laps to go. Oh, big wash of dirt, yeah, there. Alright, we're ahead of Panda. He's slowing me down here, man. That's Rusty in the
We're
pits.
approaching the pit window and you're going to be on mediums.
I'm not boxing. Right, he's not going to get me this time.
And gap to the car in front, 9.6 seconds.
Panda's boxed again. He's going to be quick. Well, he would be if he didn't just give himself a 10-second penalty. That's heartbreaking for him. Right, let's go ahead and pull away from the guys behind us. If anyone boxes ahead of us, we're still in with beating them on track. Aha!
I'm afraid you've been given a time penalty for that last incident, mate.
That makes our job just a little bit harder.
No tyre concerns at the moment, just focus on the driving. Gap to your teammate behind, 26.0 seconds. Okay, we want you to pit this lap, so push now, push.
We're not boxing.
Okay, remember to pit this lap. Okay, so gap to the car ahead, 8.6 seconds.
Right, we need to wait for Jay's tyres to go off. But they are fresher than mine, so I don't know how likely that is. Razor with 3 seconds, that's good. That bails us out at least a little bit. Oh, come on. I stayed on track, you bitch. That was awful. This is likely going to be where we finish, which is annoying because we qualified better.
Okay, keep an eye on that gap ahead, please. 9.7 seconds.
All right, someone's in the pits. That puts us upper place, P8. Alright, we're eking a gap out to J. We're just hoping it's enough. We've got to find about 1.5 seconds, which is proving very, very difficult. Alright then, let's see what Jay does. I'm not giving him the position.
Okay, here's the gap that we're trailing the car ahead by. 10.8 seconds.
I am fighting this. Best case scenario, he gets washed out with dirty air and he gets a 3-second penalty too. It's kind of what I'm trying to invite him into. There we go. That's got to have been a warning.
Okay, pit in this lap, and remember the speed limit. We'll be penalised if we exceed it. Keep that in mind as you approach. Gap to your teammate behind, 25.0 seconds.
Two-stop has not paid off for Panda.
Okay, gap to the car ahead, 13.8 seconds.
Son of a bitch. Alright, now we've got to work.
Okay, we lost the position. Try to keep focus.
Give it him back.
Okay, mate, final lap. Keep your concentration and let's bring it home.
I want him on track. Son of a bitch. Ah! Shouldn't have fucking let him beat me. God damn it. It was a complete lapse in concentration, and then when I made the move, I knocked into him, so I had to give it back. We should have finished in P8. That's annoyed me. Still, P9, top 10, I said, start of the session. P10 would be where I want to end up. It's a good enough result. Just one or two careless moments. That lock up on lap 1.
Thank you for everything you've done to the team. We really enjoyed it.
Yeah, whatever. Cheers, bro. Yeah. That lock up on lap 1 really shafted me. I was on the back foot the entire time from then. Unsurprisingly, the man in P1 won. I don't know how big the margin was in the end. But, yeah. I imagine you're going to see a lot of that person on the podium. Unfortunately, when you get to this level of league racing, there's just always one person that runs off with it. So, where you see us finish today is probably where we're going to be fighting to finish for the season as a whole, I think. Yeah. I think we've got a bit of work to do, but to be honest with you, first time we running these, what's this? Race winner, fastest lap driver of the day, most overtakes, cleanest driver. Okay, cool, whatever. They're not useful to me. Save the race replay. We got a warning. We got a penalty. If we'd have kept it, if we could have kept it clean, I reckon we'd have been fine. I tried to play a bit of games with Jay and got it wrong on one of the laps. We had it controlled until that one lap where I just didn't use the battery down the hangar straight. Unfortunately, he pounced on that opportunity. It's a shame, but it is what it is. And then, yeah, we used up all our battery getting past him on the Wellington straight. Hit him. Personally, I think it was rubbing his racing, but I just wanted to keep it clean. So I gave him the place back, and we just didn't have the battery to fight after that, which is annoying. There's probably going to be a lot of races like that this season. The seasons are switching from 20 races down to 12, so we're only going to be doing this for 3 months instead of 6. So that's always a good thing. The first race is this time next week. I have no idea what the tracks are. All the tracks and team details get dropped on Saturday. We'll be streaming, so we won't be looking at that necessarily. But you'll see who my teammate is for the season and what car I'm in next week anyway. But yeah, that is pretty much where we leave off. I'm gonna turn this music down a little bit because it is deafening me. I don't know if you guys can. You guys should be able to hear me over this, but needless to say, it is loud. Wait for it. Audio settings. Alright, there we go. I can hear myself think now. Yeah, like I said, season starts next week, so obviously when we're back to our regularly scheduled programming, which is as of next week, the Wednesdays will once again be league racing nights. I don't foresee any kind of big win or like super amazing moment where, you know, we walk away on the top step. Weirder things have happened, but the pace difference is just gonna be too big. I think we are where we are, unfortunately. So absolutely do still come along, but if you are coming along hoping for me to win races, unfortunately I've got bad news for you on that front. You might just have to wait for us to upgrade the car in my team career mode and beat the AI, because I don't think we're getting any win this season. But we're going to keep at it. We're going to keep going. Over time, we will improve to the point where hopefully we are racing for sort of top 6 maybe. Yeah, we will not be on the podium next season, which is a shame. I really enjoyed gold last season. We weren't the fastest by a mile, but we were one of the fastest, and it was fun. We were actually competing for wins, whereas now we're basically going to be competing for scraps, which is a shame. But that's enough doom and gloom from me. It's F1. I still love F1. I'm still going to be turning up every week, minus the weeks where I'm obviously physically not here to turn up. So, you know, that's still going to be on the itinerary. And stop being depressed. I'm not depressed, bro. I'm just being realistic. I'm just dispelling any sort of notions, I think, at the early doors. But yeah, that's kind of where we are now. We are going to be back tomorrow. So tomorrow is career mode. So we're stepping back into the Scuffmobile and hopefully just trying to just to fix that car. Really, it handles like a dog. Pardon me. So yeah, that's going to be interesting. I think it's Montreal. And I think it's Montreal and Britain, so the track we've just driven. It's either that or Montreal and Austria, which is a track we drove a few weeks back. Either way, Canada's next, and it's not going to be a good race for us. That car lacks severely in straight line speed. That track is like 80% straight, so we're going to struggle a lot. But the track afterwards, more corners involved, we might stand a bit of a chance. So that's tomorrow night. Friday is obviously the horror game night, because it's Friday the 13th, and why the hell not? And then Saturday is Kerbal Space Program Career. So back to driving along Duna, prepping, all that sort of stuff. We're going to start flinging some probes out and setting up a relay network for deep space. And then Sunday is the night of the whole Summer Streamathon, because we're going to be debuting the VTuber avatar, which is going to be great. I'm looking forward to it. But that's the plan for the rest of the week. If you haven't already, do feel free to join the Discord. It is pinned. The link is pinned in the chat. It's where you can see my stream schedule, talk to me outside of stream, and show off like Kerbal Creations, F1 stuff. If you want other channels, feel free to ask for them as well. Basically just starting to get a little bit of a community built up. But for now, thank you all so much for keeping me company through the practice and through the race. Shame we couldn't have been a bit happier at the end of it, but it is what it is. Yeah, that is the end of the stream. So please do feel free to follow if you haven't already and you enjoyed the content. But other than that, I will catch you all in the next one. Goodbye.
I never see the lights out. They get me overdrive. Fancy on a fast car. This is how you make me feel. Don't stress me now. I got the overdose. I'm feeling it in my bones. And if you say that I'm lying to you, these habits are killing me. I wish I could fall asleep. The problem is you. I got the overdose. Oh, you. Don't say we can't, oh, just don't say another word. These thoughts you've imagined aren't real, aren't adding up. You fetched your ideas from nowhere, all from another world. Your logic's impaired, your full picture is cropped. Cause we both know that one day they're just gonna try again. Without doubt, it's my say, if all's gonna mend. We both know that one day the sun's gonna rise again. So don't pout for our sake, cause this ain't the end. We both know that one day the sun's gonna rise again. So don't pout for our sake, cause this ain't the end. We both know that one day they're just gonna try again. Without doubt, it's my say, if all's gonna mend. We both know that one day the sun's gonna rise again. So don't pout for our sake, cause this ain't the end.
Right brain.
You're so far off, oh, it's like you can't see ahead. These feelings you've caught don't make sense. Your plan's gonna flop. You keep raising doubts without cause. All you feel is dread. My logic is fair. If it's pain, it's ever gonna stop. Cause we both know that one day he's not gonna cry again. Without doubt, it's my say, if all's gonna mend. We both know that one day the sun's gonna rise again. So don't pout for our sake, cause this ain't the end. We both know that one day the sun's gonna rise again. So don't pout for our sake, cause this ain't the end. The sun's gonna rise We both know that one day they're just gonna try again. Without doubt, it's our say, if all's gonna mend. We both know that one day the sun's gonna rise again. So don't pout